Can you hear me all right? A bit quiet? Alright, I can adjust that. I can't boost the mic, but I can turn down the game. Or the music, rather. Well, it is a game. Let's be real. How about now? I understand. There's only so much I can do about the audio output for myself. It is very much a limitation of the equipment that I'm working with. As you might imagine, that's one of the first goals that I have to address. Alright, so then, I hope you're all having a good day. I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces here. Very flattered to see you all. I understand that not everyone is able to make it here immediately, and that's okay. Greenlows, I think it was. I believe you were the one who said that you liked the music here. This isn't exactly intro music, but since this is kind of a beginning for me, I figure going to a beginning of something rather dear to me would be suitable. And I suppose I can take us to that direction now. Oops. And of course I went and I forgot a thing. Silly me. I've prepared for this quite a bit, but you all know how it is. Sometimes something just gets away from you. So hopefully everything functions properly today, and all of the efforts are not going to just immediately explode. I'd like them to at least wait a couple hours. VTubing if it isn't scuff. Yeah, that sounds about right, Wizzy. Hello, expert. Good to see you here. Almost 20 people already. Oh, flattering. Alright. Let's see if this transition works. There it is. Took it a moment. So, some of you may be familiar with this game, some might not be. For those who haven't heard of the Saga series in recent years, this was actually the first entry in that. We did not get it under that name, instead it came under this name out here in the West. Back in the days when Squaresoft just kind of needed to append the Final Fantasy name to everything because, well, that's what sold. And I can't say I super blame them for that. This was a project headed by Akitoshi Kawazu, the creator of the Saga series, And the compositions you're hearing right now, and for the entire game, are by Nobuo Uematsu. Uematsu would only contribute minorly in the immediate follow-up to this game, in the for the most part regarding the Saga series as it went forward, but he's who they had right now, and this is actually his first effort with the Game Boy hardware. One thing that I find interesting about this entry, amongst many, many things, is that this game was expected to fail. When Kawazu and his collaborators were developing it for the Game Boy, pretty much as a not exactly a launch title, but a one of the the first arrivals to the system, they were told by their superior, "Expect this to fail. I'm assigning this project to you to do as you will, because it's good to get failure under your belt earlier than later, so that you understand how to contend with it." Oh dear. Wizzy. Wizzy, control yourself. And just like that, no, it actually was not a failure. It was quite successful. Oh, I wasn't looking. Skitch, you got things started? Oh dear. Both of you. You're just like, oh, I'll not be outdone by the other. Well, okay. I wasn't expecting to hit the sub goal in less than 10 minutes. I I was I thought that was a nice humble number, but evidently I'm just incorrect. Like, oh, this is a goal. It'll take me probably a couple of months to get there. Little did I know. Humbling energy. Oh dear. What was I even? Oh dear. What do I even say to that beyond thank you? But yes, Kawazu and his crew were told to expect failure. At the time of this release, it was the single most successful title Squaresoft had ever sold. It outsold Final Fantasy, even. And would be Squaresoft's best selling game until the release of Final Fantasy III a couple months later. I have not a hard confirmation on this, but I can find nothing to dispute my findings that evidently, until the merger occurred, this was the best-selling portable game that Squaresoft ever sold. So, hooray for failures, and the expectations thereof. As for this game here, I've never actually personally finished this game, so that's why I decided to have this be something to start with. This is going to be a bit of a project. I have a goal, and that goal is this tower. But there's a bit of a door, and that door is not going to open. So typically what one would do, after selecting one's starting character, which can be a human or an esper, or mutant as they call them in this localization, or a monster. Yeah, the Lady Esper is very cute, yes. So I have chosen a human here, and that is for a very specific reason. I am up to some shenanigans. You see this weapon that they start me off with here. This is actually a Tier 2 weapon, and among the non-monster characters that you choose as your own, the female human is the only one that gets a Tier 2 weapon. We will not be using this. Is it this one? Oh, it doesn't matter which one it is. As it turns out, this sells for a good amount. And I can get a Tier 1 weapon for significantly less. Now these agilities we have here, you will note that that agility score is just a bit higher than it was a little bit ago. Borderline twice what it started as. And that is important for what I'm going to be dealing with here. The female human starts with a Tier 2 weapon that keys off of the agility score, rather than the strength score. And agility is an important stat. It not only determines initiative, but it also determines evasion and accuracy. Just like many editions of Dungeons & Dragons, dexterity is the god stat. And so even though we have this level 1 weapon... Ooh, they actually hit me. I'm a little surprised by that. I'm able to deal with the enemies in this surrounding area without too much difficulty. I'm actually very surprised they hit me. So I'm going to be building some finance for the moment, so in the meantime, did anyone happen to have any questions or any thoughts that they would like to send my way? Hello there, Zaf. Welcome. Ooh, I'm getting unlucky here. Hey there, Sarah. Oh, is that a category? I didn't realize it was. Well, let me take care of that right away. There we go. Is that so? That's excellent. I did notice that there was a category for just chatting, and I was a little, I was kind of questioning that one too. Oh no. Well then. Yeah, let me give you a quarter of my pocket change. Remove all of my wounds, please. Thank you. Subier and the Narwhal's daughter. That is a news development I have not heard of. Do tell. Oh boy. It was a stage play thing. That would track. The Game Boy was in stereo. That may well be the case. So this little outset here that I'm using, my understanding is that speedrunners use this particular methodology, since it makes getting through the earlier bits a little easier, since it's easier to have one strong person than 4 weak people like you otherwise would have at this point in the game. Had I not sold that tier 2 weapon, then I would basically be doing about the same amount of damage, but I would be in significantly less great shape than I already am. Ooh. Speedy lizard. What am I doing over here? I'm fine. Realistically speaking, you can do this for quite an amount of time. Yep, that's what I was saying earlier. I can't find any evidence to dispute that little bit of history. Looking into financial reports is not something I tend to do, so by all means, I could entirely be wrong, and I would fully accept that, but by what I can find, that is very much the case. More or less, Rob. That being said, it is entirely feasible to finish this game with just a single character, which, I'll be honest, that's actually my goal here. I am going to see if I can achieve a single character run. Whoops. Didn't mean to go in there. Go me. immediate goal is to get 300 gold so that I can pick up the gold armor, which will make pretty much everything not be able to hurt me for a good while. And then I can just kind of roam around willy-nilly. Uh-oh. Ah, the meat. So if I had a monster in my party, which I don't, they are capable of eating the meat. And by the way, that's the name of this track. Eat the meat. Eating the meat as a human or an Esper achieves a whole lot of nothing. Except for an odd case in the sequel, where it will actually do something. But broadly speaking, that is a monster-exclusive mechanic. Monsters will consume meat and transform into other monsters, which will change their stats quite drastically, as well as whatever abilities and passives they have. If they do, even if they don't transform, I think it still restores any uses they have of those abilities. So, broadly speaking, monsters want to just get in on the barbecue. Lizard meat. At this point in the game, lizards are basically the worst thing to run into, because they're both quick and have a fair amount of defense. They don't hit hard, but they're basically guaranteed to hit you 3 times if you're doing this method. If I had an Esper that was capable of doing cold damage, which I think the female Esper starts with, then dealing with them would be significantly easier, but for what I'm doing, they're basically the worst encounter possible at this stage. The Goblin is broadly what I want to run into because I can move ahead of that one, take it out in 2 hits, and it gives a good payout. Ah, these guys. I can only imagine how many people saw this guy as a kid and thought, oh, this guy looks cool. He's got a katana. What does this guy's name even mean? Conscript. Basically just a farmer that had a sword put in their hand. Oh, so close. Alright, one more. Then I should be able to begin in earnest. Feudalism go. Right? Boon. I forgot about these guys, actually. Wait, did it say there's 7 of them? Oh, no. That's how many uses I have left on my weapon. Oh, that scared me for a moment. Nothing will protect you quite like gold. Alright, I should be good to go. Hello there, Loco. We're just getting started with Saga 1, aka the Final Fantasy Legend. Is there any way to get your mana up as a human, or are spells the sole domain of Espers? In this one, it's basically Espers, because humans are entirely driven by the consumption of stat items. Which, you know, you can insert your jokes about taking drugs here. But as far as I'm aware, there's not a mana item. So that is basically for... that's an Esper and monster mechanic. Boy howdy, this zombie. You know what, you just take a lot of weapon swings. I don't feel like bothering with you. This is the town of Hero. A statue of Hero is in the center of the town. And here it is. Evidently, it's not a very good statue. We're not using an Esper Lady, but this is what the Esper Lady sprite looks like. Everyone going to see the town of Villain. Maybe. Yes, this was one of the 3 in the Saga collection. Which is really a collection of 2 Saga games and an imitator. Yeah, there's not really a reasonable way to get a spellcasting human in the original here. If you want a spellcasting human, wait for the sequel. Okay, yes, the DS remake of Saga 3 is a legit Saga game. And I will actually even go so far as to say it's probably the best of the 3 remakes, if you count the WonderSwan remake of this. So we're in the castle of Hero, or excuse me, the town of Hero, and there's a castle of armor around here. I will embrace the Saga 3 remake as a Saga game. The Game Boy Saga 3 is very much, it tries. So, for those who don't know, the story about that game in particular is that... I should actually probably pick up an extra weapon while I'm here. Just in case. Is that when the second Saga game was released and whatnot, Kawazu's team moved to the Super Famicom to start their work on Romancing Saga, whereas the freshly established... Oh! Hello, hello! That's a wall of emotes right there. But, the freshly established Squaresoft branch in Osaka were tasked with making a game, and so... Oh, we've been ejected. And so they made Saga 3, which looks visually in the style, if a bit clunky. But gameplay is quite distinct, and some people do prefer it for that, and that's fine. Oh, well, they won't give his shield to us. Well, we're getting a whole lot of nothing out of this right now. I like how they barely get the period out before they just hurl your ass right out of the gate. Hello there, Ninju. Not going by that name anymore, at least not in my streaming efforts. But welcome. Boy howdy, it's like so many like subs and whatnot happened that I can't even keep it all straight. I feel like that broke the tracker. Sure broke my brain about the tracker. I do have some remembrance of that. I know your name. I know that we know each other. Oh boy. Well, you're certainly going to force me to reconsider what I'm doing with the sub tracker. I can tell you that much. Now that our armor actually means something, these lizards don't quite pose a threat to us anymore. Thank you, thank you. I think I have gone a little out of order. It's been a bit since I've played this one. Yeah, there we go. Tastes like chicken. Ah! That didn't take long. Alright, looks like there's nothing for us here right just yet. But you do see, in any case, you do see some, the origin of some saga traditions in this, such as, enemies of a given classification all using the same general appearance or representation thereof. Bandits. It's one of those. Can't quite afford it. Oh, I can't afford this, however. So these HP 200s, these will increase the health of a human character. The 200 there is how much they will give the, basically like the range they will operate at full capacity before they basically stop working properly. You know what, I'll get a potion pack just to be safe. Why not? So I've had a health max of 60. Oh boy. Well, I know what you all are gonna do now. The fun little thing about the dialogue right here, the game expects you completely to have a group of four, and they will actually pipe up and chatter in some cases, but if you don't actually have someone, then they just get represented by like a bunch of zeros. Oboe shoots on a calculator. Excuse me? Well, now we have a complete set of armor. It seems that a lot of things here can't really even touch us anymore. You can kind of see why this method takes a little bit to get going, but broadly works pretty well. That was a strong bad reference. Alright. I must confess, the Homestar stuff was never my territory. Let's see then. Was it north I needed to go? Oh! A decidedly friendlier locale than the last. I like the big, empty throne room here. It's just four walls and a chair. You look ill. I'm in love. You might want to see a physician about that. Alright, now we've got what we need. Yeah, the locations here are definitely very early tile set. With the walls and whatnot that are like 2 sprites high at the facing, and then they have tops, so it gets the impression that the locations are just really, really large and strange, and I kind of miss that, honestly, in a lot of more modern design, where you can, you know, definitely understand what a room is, as opposed to just seeing this abstraction of geometry that you have to interpret as a room. That's entirely fine, Loco. Game Boy Games' liminal space. Oh boy. Some of them sure felt that way. Yeah, you'll definitely get that in the stock RPG Maker assets. I say, having used such things for tabletop campaigns previously. Having good armor makes the medical budget much more reasonable, doesn't it? Yes it is, Loco. Even if when we're doing a more traditional run, this isn't a bad way to get it started. Oh. Hello there, friend. It's entirely fine for you to just say hello. Thank you for that, and have a good day. Well, I guess it's evening over there, so have a good evening. Do I need to speak with, this friend here? Hey, get back here! I didn't realize that this was Bowser, and I needed to catch the tail. Nameless game series? Thank you very much for stopping by. Oh, it's definitely been too long since I played this. Oh, that. Nanashi no Game. Okay. More speed, more dodge, and more damage with the speed weapon. I may need to do another thing before I can actually do this little event here. Seems that may well be the case. No, this one actually managed to hurt me. Congratulations. Only 68 more to go. I think I am going to need to come back to this section a little later. There's an order to the starting area here, and I do confess, it has been sufficient amount of time. I do not remember it adequately. Something like that. Is this the castle where they tell you to get out? Yes. The reason that we want to contend with the bandits is we want the treasures that the three kings have. And one of them requested that we help him get with this lady that he likes. But she has issues with this. I might need to go back and just talk to him again. Yeah, getting the agility up to this point definitely makes dealing with these encounters much simpler. Basically takes an entire attack off of every encounter, which makes them all go significantly quicker. Not to mention it wears our weapon less. Something like that. In this journey, you will never go hungry. If I recall correctly, this is the castle of the openly hostile king. Who has a lizard infestation, evidently. Oop. Oh no. Was there something down here I forget? Yes, there is. The question is this progress? That is progress. What happens if we run out of weapon uses? The weapon breaks. This also extends to spell books. You know, the book will break or something. So every weapon that you have in this game has a limited number of uses. This allows the game to give you some rare weapons that are very, very powerful and above your pay grade, but only so many uses, so you'll want to be sparing with them. How do we get out of battle if we can't kill each other? Oh, that's what you mean. There is a retreat command. Ah, these gentlemen. Let's leave these jump into their own devices. So martial arts are a kind of weapon, as it were. And I think I should throw a save here because, oof. Is there a treasure box down here? I could have swore there was. Was there not? Dang. Guess there's only, this friend here. This is another reason having a high agility score is good. But martial arts work in a curious fashion in this game. Namely... Oop. We just got a whole group of friends here. Namely, the martial weapons have very large scores of, quote, durability. Like the punch, quote, weapon has 80 uses. The closer a martial arts attack is to 0, the higher its damage score is calculated. So the very last one will hit very hard, but naturally that means getting to that. So you could very well just have a punch or a kick or something and wear it down to the degree that it'll be very powerful, and you have that just as something to lean on in a bad situation while you use other things. More or less, yeah. Fear the person who uses a single, kick 1,000 times. Although kick only has 7 uses, so fear the kick that's been used 69 times. King's Sword! Ow. Alright, I was not adequately prepared for this, I don't think. Yeah, this is going to go well. Gonna need a little more agility and health, I think. I thought I was kind of pushing it, but that kind of drives the matter home. Good news is, if we take him out, we get his cool sword. Are suplexes in this game? Yeah, I don't think suplexes in this one. I think Wizzy has the right of it there. There's no TSC in this one. I don't know, with the kind of ridiculous numbers you can crank out with some of the martials when there's only one use left, that may as well be DSC. Yep. You are definitely thinking of Saga 2. Saga 2 is just different enough from this game to be kind of uncanny. It looks very similar and functions very similar, but beneath the surface, it's kind of not. Skeleton meat. So, what qualifies as skeleton meat, everyone? Was I going this way? No, that's where I came from. Bone marrow? Alright. Yeah, I can tie it. I can definitely, go with the narrative that, we're just stomping around, breaking skeletons over our knees, and sucking the marrows out of their bones. That'll teach them. Bone meal? Oh, really? I suppose it's in the zombie toolkit to catch people who run away. Hey, you do you, friend. I've never played it at all. I like this little beep sound effect that's playing when we do this. Oh, I just realized these are 100. Oh, well, we're just going to get a bunch of them then. Because this little beep is the beep that they use in Star Tropics, which, that is a game that I am rather fond of. Alright, time to get buff. I think the shocker is supposed to be a joy buzzer. Is this something too? This is Saga 1, or Final Fantasy Legend. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. The sequel. Alright. I cannot actually afford to heal right now. I need to actually go and fight something. Because in cost is directly proportional to the amount of healing that you need. We have just enough. You want a bed, it'll cost you everything. You're the last cent. These Airbnbs, I tell you. Alright, let's see how well this goes this time. My defense is the same, but I hit harder, and I have sufficiently more health. The one real downside to doing the solo character run is, since you don't really have magic or abilities at your side, you are more or less just taking things down one at a time until you acquire weapons that can actually do such things, and those broadly aren't immediately available. Alright, let's try this again. There we are. We have committed regicide. So the King Sword is a little interesting. It actually has infinite uses, because it's a plot item. Oh, these rare rats actually do some numbers. Can I get away from this? Uh-oh. Yeah, I think because I ran into that NPC, this isn't an escapable fight. But that's why I saved. Is the kingdom considered conquered? I suppose that's a fair declaration to make. Yeah, they actually let you use it, which usually when you get plot items in old games, you can't actually make use of them. There's only a couple that let you do that. So that's a point of comparison. Alright, so I do 16 damage to that skeleton with the Rapier. Let's use the King Sword. So, yeah, the King Sword can do some things. It is, however, a strength weapon, I think, as opposed to a speed weapon. So it doesn't really suit our purposes too great here, but it can have some fun. If you're playing this in a more conventional manner and you throw this to a more strengthly individual, well, it'll basically carry you through this first part of the game. Are critical hits always death guaranteeing? Ooh. I think its skeletons are vulnerable to critical hits. I think that's what it is. It's been a bit. I'm definitely much more familiar with later entries in the series than this one. You're correct, it did not show a number. That was an auto kill. But as for if all crits result in that, that I'm uncertain of. I do know that when you look at, like, monster traits, then they'll have, you know, things that they're resistant to or susceptible to, and I think when it comes to, like, non-damage sources, that basically means that, like, it'll take them out or something like that. This game is curiously in the territory of I simultaneously know more about it than other Saga games and less about it than other Saga games. It could also be a matter of the King's Sword just has a chance to auto-kill. That may also be the case. Because there are definitely weapons that auto-kill in this game. If there's one thing that this game is known for, it's weapons that can auto-kill. Well, there's not really anyone to report to that we just committed regicide. We just came to get a sword, so we took it. So now we have 28 agility. I feel like now is a good time to mention that the stat caps in this game are 99. So we're more than a quarter there. Actually, you know what? Let me test something. Hmm. Yeah, Mr. Minister, I have bad news. I just got stronger, and I took out a way more dangerous person. Oh ho, secret passage. Well, I suppose we're not reporting to anyone, in a manner of speaking, but... Brave regicide right after a different regicide? Yeah, well, like, what's this kingdom coming to? Also, you might have noticed that this guy attacked us with a gun. So you may have noticed that the shield here did not actually give us any defense. Shields in this game are actually active use items. If you use the shield, you'll defend. And evidently the King's Shield will just broadcast a force field over the entire party, so... In these early parts of the game, when you actually still have this thing, hey, that can be pretty useful. They do give you some crutch items early on in this game. Zombie meat, that can't be healthy. I think now that I've done the other two tasks, we can proceed with this. But just in case, I'm going to check in with El Capitan over here. Yes, I would like to speak with the king. Kindly get out of my way, one tile wide guard. Oh, we can definitely get a gun. Just not right now. Alright, this is all the same. Oh boy. I had you on the road as a zombie. Slightly behind that as another zombie. Alright, so let's see about these bandits. Purchasable martial arts is? You just have like one of those, how to kick butt or your money back books. Ooh, I can almost take these out in one hit. Just barely. Well, yeah, because then you lose the instructions. What am I missing here? Because very clearly I am missing something. Nope. There's a whole section of cave that I missed. That is what we in the biz refer to as failing a spot check. Oh, if I had one more point of agility, I think we could take these out in one hit. There's more cave? Yeah, it was behind you. Didn't you look? It doesn't help that they set you up with that, like, little fake room that doesn't actually have anything in it over on the side. More or less, yeah. I did see the door up there for anyone who's, like, silently screaming at me. Like, no, the door was there! I just want to check to see if there's anything else down here, since evidently I need to be more diligent. Oh, look. Is this progress or prize? This is looking like progress. Who said you could enter? I did! Oh, poison. So you ever been asked who let you in and then just responded with, I did? Poison frog, Loco. Spare me! You should have said that sooner! Our crew is just brutal over here, aren't they? And by they, I mean, you know, the one. And with that, we increase our strength from 4 to 8. Boy, howdy, those are some good vitamins. Imagine eating a poisonous frog while it begs for its life. Well, we just did it. Can we go home with my baby and dance? I don't think we gave it that chance. There's nothing in the upper left corner of the previous area? No, I think that's just a decoy room that's just there to waste your time. I imagine that's a remnant from the design of Final Fantasy II. Bigger area? I think the upper left was just the stairs. Excuse me, thank you. Oh no, I started in the northwest-ish. So I think we're okay. Do I think I can... Oh, yes, actually. So close. The worst. Alright, so now she can go and hook up with, Northeast King. So presumably, we should be getting, the armor from this whole endeavor. Ah, we can one-shot lizards. How far we've come. By the way, I like how we have, like, this main body of a structure here, and we go right past that to this isolated-looking tower to ascend, and then walk back over to the first area, and that's where the throne room is. Now, if we were able to keep this... As you can see, the king armor is actually pretty good. So I did this a little out of order, I'm coming to realize. Broadly, the sword is the one that you're supposed to be getting last, and you'll probably get this one first, realistically speaking. But it's not a super big deal. But if you get this first, then dealing with Mr. Sword is, you know, much easier because you have superior armor to deal with. If anything, though, this just showcases how, you know, effective going about the early game in this manner is. Also gave poison immunity. Hey, it might. With this series, you never know. Alrighty. Oops. Not that one. Hmm? And now that the statue was good. Oh. Suddenly Shitenyo. That may well be a very plausible interpretation of events there, Loco. I'm glad that you keep up with the news, friend. Friend. Friend, please. Forty agility. I forgot about this thing. I found the meat of Red Bull. Oh. So how long are we going to be awake now? I don't think that's an upgrade so much as caffeinated meat. I think that's just an encounter that we happened to miss this whole time. I don't think that's the case. Door is locked by magic of black. Oh, the joy of early localizations. Wait a minute. Well, the sphere thunders when we click it. Oop. That would get us more people. We don't want that. Ah. Give me your hat. Is using the sphere enough? Ah, it was. Okay. So, we can finally start climbing this tower that allegedly leads to paradise. And we're confronted by flying luchadors. Something like that, yeah. It's just like, oh, right. This is an old game. It doesn't exactly tell you what you just did. Wolf. Hey there, Pokey. Naked Eye. Ah, we are finally encountering a Tier 2 version of something we've already run into. That isn't in a boss format, that is. Strictly speaking, we've run into a couple of those already. So as you can see, these things are, just a bit more durable. Uh-oh. Paralysis. Does this wear off? I forget. Let's run while paralyzed. Alright, don't mess with the ghouls. Boy howdy, every luchador wants a piece of me, it seems. Rouge the Bat luchadors. You know, now that you mention it. I hadn't thought of that, but kind of, yeah. Oh, well, we've apparently landed in, California. Which has healing pools. Does Florida even have mountains? So the creator made this paradise, so apparently we found it! We never work here. Get back here, buddy. Eat, sleep, and dream. That, Nobody works here. I mean, I can kind of dig that, but I imagine someone would want to do that. Yeah, this paradise seems, kinda lame, gotta say. So let's keep going. If the tower leads to paradise, and there's more beyond paradise, what is beyond paradise? That is a question, isn't it? Well, evidently what's beyond paradise is a snake. It's not paradise if there's no VTubers. Oh, you're too kind. Well, Shane attempted to answer this and still wasn't known. You know, I considered watching that once, but I ended up not. Did I miss out anything in that respect? Oh, we've got a group. We've got a big group. I've seen it, no idea if you missed out on anything. Fair enough. Oh, we have an Obake. So a ghost. Ah, it has a non-physical attack. Alright, now we're running into things that can actually hurt us. Alright, fair enough there, Wizzy. I see. So it's just like, ah, things are too good. We must address this immediately. So take your pick. Which one's your favorite? I'm a little torn. Oh dear, how many? Oh, there's 4 slimes. Let's not. The pogging Magikarp, yeah, that's kind of what it is, isn't it? Alright, there's another door over here. If we can get someplace that is not hazardous to our health. I can only imagine how many children in North America, and adults for that matter, just looked at the Obake's name or were like, Obake? What's an Obake? Uh-oh. Oh no! Thankfully I saved recently. And he was about to say, like, ah, this is fine, we can just, like, run away from everything. Proceed to be unable to run away. Oh. So, hmm. So, this place very does not look like paradise. And even by the metric of if you're into some kinky things, this does not look like paradise. The, Rouge Luchadors here may convince you otherwise, but, the location itself. Oh, I see. These are not individuals I can talk to. They're actually these, like, little gargoyle demon guys just roaming around, looking for, people to smack around. It looks like a tile set error. I can see that, but no, these are very much just spikes on the ground. You may have noticed that every time I walk over one of them, I lose a health. Yeah, this is very not paradise. So the simple answer is, you know, to the tile setting is, you know, these are definitely spikes and they're supposed to be together. But, you know, if they had every tile be like the spikes, that might be a little cruel for the player. So they just kind of spread them out, even though that looks a little jank. They may have been able to do a little bit of a better job. Well, not Paradise sucked. So, let's keep climbing this tower, how about it? Ah, Healing Pond. Interestingly, it did not heal us completely. There we go. Oh, maybe. Oops, all spikes. Mega Man walks in and it's just like, nah, I'm good. I'm amazed at how fast these ghouls are, actually. I'm amazed at how persistent these ghouls are, actually. It seems like it's only the undeads that just, like, go, oh, you just finished a fight? Alright, here, let's fight again. Is there another door over here? No. Open the door, it's Wombat Dimension. Jeez, that would certainly be a ROM hack for this now, wouldn't it? It's kind of structured sort of like something like that. You're just like, oh, now you're just in, you know, Final Fantasy land. Oh, excuse me. You opened the door. It's Metal Gear. Alright, so these slimes are incredibly dangerous because, if I recall correctly, that dissolve is actually a life steal. Or melt, excuse me. So they're actually taking that much health, so taking them out is actually really hard, and it hurts a lot. I think I might know what you're talking about there, Rob. Oh, a prize. Wolf. Uh-oh. Oh, you nuisance. Alright. We literally had to go past heaven and hell, but we got a gun. Oh. We've, apparently come across the land of, large plants. They seem to be vines, or perhaps coral. When I'm not running into things that paralyze me, I'll actually demonstrate the cult. Door is blocked by magic of blue. Ah, so we need another sphere to get through here. Worm. Alright, how did we deal in the first place? Okay, these don't hurt too badly. Like, this'll add up, but it's not horrifying. Alright, so I'm hitting these for 60 damage with my current with the weapons I've been using. So let's use this gun, how about it? It has a miss chance. And its static damage is less damage than I do right now. We will not being making too much use of this gun. So the way that weapons broadly work in this game is they will look at either your strength score, your agility score, or your mana score, and then use that to calculate damage. The exceptions are martial arts and static damage weapons, which is mostly things like guns or bows. Basically, like, ranged weapons, more or less. This isn't exactly a hard, fast rule, but broadly speaking, that's what you can generally expect. Oop, another healing puddle. These ghouls sure put a crimp in my style, I tell you what. I have to say, Rob, your description of the Barracuda, or the Barracuda, maybe? I do think it's rather apt to describe it as Pog Magikarp. Ah, here we are. You again. Give me your hat. The man with the hat. Alright. Huh. Must you? Well, why wouldn't you? Alright, we finally managed to make it to another town. Pirates, you say? An island sailing like a ship. Well, I imagine a pirate would be potentially a little more wary to try to attack an island that's moving under its own power. And in case you had like a permadeath on your way here, you can get more people. Or perhaps, if you're doing something like I am, you could just start your party here properly. This cycloptic worm. That's certainly a look, isn't it? Alright, so before I do the usual thing of loading up on all of the agility ever... so here I actually passed that threshold. So if you have... So I've mentioned that this 200 here is basically, like, the limit before they stop working properly. At this point, now that I have more than 200 as a life max, these will only give me one. Caves are connected to various islands. The brothers live at a town on an island in the northeast. Ah, now we're talking. Ah, finally a gold headpiece. That gun, that revolver, is so bad that it's not even worth 50 bucks. Oops. Didn't quite mean to get that, but that's probably not going to amount to a whole lot. Not yet, anyway. "52 agility, we're more than half there." Well, this island is not moving around like a ship, nor is this one. Nope. Nor this. So let's check out these caves. The information we've been given says that they are connected to other islands. So maybe we can find this smaller island that moves around. Ah! I do appreciate the frank description here. Oh no, it's Gen 1 all over again. Meat of Big Eye. Isn't that just eating a big eye? Let's finish checking this over here. Ah. So evidently, pirates have gotten into being aesthetic. What did I say? Well, no matter. I suppose it tracks because they don't seem to have a whole lot of money on them. Oh dear. Werewolves are just the worst. Oh dear. Uh-oh, this is bad. Oh dear. They really are the worst. Oh, thankfully we didn't lose too much progress. Okay, this is getting stupid. I think there is a logic for that, but that's, getting into, reasons territory. Oh boy. Alright, yes, you can put me to sleep. Thank you. Oop. Alright. Let's see about this. That was, not as effective as I would have liked. The SMG is, decidedly more, impressive in the sequel. I can tell you that much. Ah, here we are. And apparently all of these are just hanging around on the water. Actually, you know what, I gotta say, I don't favor our chances here. Not with that big eye being present. Need silver bullets for the SMG. Right. Well then. That's a strategy. And by strategy, I mean the strategy to make me just wear through my weapons uselessly. You know, that being said, I am running low on my weapon capability here. And they don't sell these weapons in that shop. So I may well find myself in a position where I might need to go back down the tower to rearm. Oh dear. I can only imagine what this is supposed to represent. It's the edge of the world, but in what format? Is that, like, supposed to be just, like, sky? Mountains? Spikes? A force field? Oop. Here's another town. Okie dokie Panic Hill. A whirlpool to the castle at the bottom of the sea. Hey, I'm in a castle at the bottom of the sea. Get back here. I like how they very specifically have a bridge that just leads out of town. Ah, they have the upgraded weapon for us here. It definitely hits harder than what we have, but it's nowhere near as cost-effective. They don't have repairs here. Most unfortunately. They've got longswords, but they don't have repairs. Punch! Kick! Butt! Evidently, this is just a martial arts dojo. And I will sell you my karate. 15,000 bucks. Back out, Bruce Lee. It's very zen, whatever it is. Alright, so a southern island we were referred to. Well, here we are. The palm tree in the center. Also, I like that dirty little thing right there where they have the exit transition immediately to the guy's right. Dr. Wily over here teaching us about seeds. This isn't a palm tree. This is a pine tree. Phantom meat. Be certain to have your minimal daily dosage of ectoplasm to maintain good health. Oh dear. Well, I'm glad the money I just earned has to immediately go into medical bills. Werewolves are the worst. In fact, you know what? Well, no. Oh boy. Well, I'm glad I just saved. What's too real? Getting jumped by werewolves in the middle of your ocean voyage? All money sinking to med bills. Ah, yes. Oh jeez, I'm just reminded of terror tracks when I think of werewolves equipped with things that they really should not be allowed to have access to. Alright, upon reviewing the financial and equipment situation, I do think I do need to pick up some more weapons in the back area, in the prior area. On the positive, that means I'm going to get a bunch of money, so I'll probably be able to get armor upgrades by the time I get back. Oh, hi, just walk through the door, get fight. 5 of these things, alright. And now I think you understand why I brought the SMG. Yeah, I think you're probably correct, because they sure beat me with oars. Like I'm Kojiro or something. Oh look, it's Bandit. Let me just eat a poison frog, why not? What's the worst that could happen, right? Well, Discount Paradise here is good for sleeping, or resting, or whatever, so let's just do that. Wolf. Ah, you found my emote. It is, in fact, hat. Oops, this is not the correct direction. How is this so slime and yet so quick? Also slime meat. I feel... You know, I'm suddenly experiencing the concept of regret. I don't think I should have eaten that. That's not exactly true. Let's pick up one of these. I think the bell wakes up everyone in the party, and I think the shocker paralyzes an enemy, maybe? I'm actually a little surprised there aren't any cure books. I know the sequel has cure books by this point. Like, those are available very early in the sequel. So you can just, like, have those available is a better source of healing than just, like, all of the potions. But, of course, they're on the pricey side, because, you know, in this and the sequel, inventory space is a not insignificant consideration. So the amount of healing you'll get out of a tome such as that is decidedly more significant. Alright, we should be sufficiently armed for the challenges ahead. Oh, an Oni. We haven't seen one of these before. Oh! Ow, these can actually do some damage. Walk through door, get gored by 3 Onis. If I'd have known I wasn't going to get in any fights until I reached Faux Paradise, I would have just gone the distance. So at least then I could have saved some cash and just used the healing puddle. Which way was it again? To the right? Nope. Thank you for joining my stream for one woman's journey to eat everything. Extreme. Oh dear. Oh dear, one step. Here we go. Hooray for old RNGs. Uh-oh. It would appear that our island has demonstrated impatience. Oop. I seem to have gotten a follower, and I missed that one. Thank you for the follow, Fupi. I don't know about buff Krillin so much as tall Krillin. Oops. Not that way. Oh dear. Oh good. There we go. I think it was this one? There we go. 2 of you. No. Alright, I'd say increasing our defense by half is pretty good. Not able to get a saber, which is unfortunate. That would be nice to sit on as a just in case for some sturdier opposition. Still, though, with our defense being enhanced sufficiently, I think even the werewolves will be just a touch less of a hassle. I like these little islands that just have, like, palm trees, and that's about it. Small island, pine trees, and 3 magicians that will waste my weapon charges. No thank you. Alright. There's one of you. Let's see how this goes. Alright, they still hurt a lot. It's not as bad, but yeah, this is still not great. It seems like they do 5 less damage, which is an improvement. Not a tremendous one, but an improvement. Is there anything with this, like, just island of pine trees? No? I should head back to the other island over here because it occurs. 1, I could do it for medical attention. 2, I could do for having more agility since I can't afford a new weapon. Oh no, this is back alley Bruce Lee. It's not not the place where I actually get the agilities. I get that at the other place. Whoops! Got them backwards. Oh dear. Ah yes. Sleep running. A national pastime. I always sleep run with my no legs. Don't you? Oh, here we are. Something like that. Now I've got Nintendo's worth of agility. Oh, we're not playing with power, we're playing with agility. Power comes later. Alright, where is this whirlpool? Should be a whirlpool in somewhere. Where were all these one-on-one fights earlier? Hey, there we are. We've got agility that can actually mean something as far as evasion now. Oh dear. Well, we went all the way up to that corner before, so we know there's nothing up there. By the way, if they're so worried about pirates up here on the surface, how come we've only run into pirates in the caves? Oh dear. Well. Well, good thing I saved 5 seconds ago. What timing? Is it really off in the corner up here? Is that what's going on? No? Hmm. It may well be in a cave. Might be in a cave that we have to take the island to. Oh, what is this? There we go. The worst. Well, it just really wants me to contend with magicians now, doesn't it? We went to that one. Oh, here it is. Found it. Okay, fine. Want me to throw down with you too? Let's see how much of a bad idea this is. Okay, enough of this. Well, we seem to be on the ocean floor now. I'm a little sad that the dialogue here isn't just. Ah, HP 400s. Decidedly more expensive. Remember where the two lines cross. Oh, a coral sword. That sounds neat. I think the silver gauntlet was the piece of equipment we needed to round out the silver set. By the way, I like that they have you go from bronze to gold to silver as the natural progression. That was truly worth it. One defense. $720 money. Hey, be able to afford a saber in no time. Alright, there is nothing up here. Just wanted to check that. Ah, piranha. Sigil or a TARDIS. I think the former is more accurate, all things considered. Well, nothing for it, I suppose. Oh, I see. These jerks just take your money. Alright, so that's how they qualify as quote-unquote pirates. They're tall Krillins with sticky fingers. Make your choice. Oh, did I get a surprise round? Is that what happened? That was interesting. Ow. Stop that. Don't you start either. Oof. Well, that was rough. Okay. Alright, so there's a whole lot of nothing here. I can't imagine eating the Atari Jaguar is very appetizing. This formation again? Oof. I'd rather not. Ow. Oh dear. Oh no. I accidentally clicked the wrong option. Oh dear. Oh well. Probably pretty lean. Oh! Well, this is a friend. Hello, friend. Oh, that's how you know they're a real friend. They can't hurt us. Watch to break out another attack that's gonna hurt a lot. Alright, take 2 at this. Well. I like how it breaks out the friendly music just in time to have everyone attack us. I cannot see. Good news is our agility score is so high that missing is actually kind of difficult. Taco. Oh, we're still blind. Oh dear. Friend, I just want to get in the door. Oh, this is a hell... I don't know. All this effort for a key. When we rescue this Oryu, we're just going to have to let him know just how many werewolves we had to contend with along the way. Oops. I will say, though, I do feel that current resources as they are, it would be wise to fall back to that last town real quick, though. Ah, yes. To add insult to injury. They take my money. The good news is the game is structured such that backtracking is not really that time-consuming, all things considered. Yeah, we don't have much of a mana score, but this might not be a terrible idea, all things considered. Staying at the inn doesn't actually cure the blindness. We actually need to very specifically buy eye drops for that. '72 agility. Getting close. Well, that didn't take long, now did it? No. At the same time? Oof. Oh, in what sense? Ah, shrimp. Something that sounds sensible. Hmm, I wonder. Okay, so there's nothing up that channel. Didn't think there was. Well, we'll just have to find out now, won't we? Well, that was a useful room. No contest, Loco. Oh boy. It's a maze beneath the waves. There might be some occasions where the walking NPCs despawn if you take them out, if you fight them, but mostly they're just kind of there as obstacles. Oops. Accidentally unequipped my weapons. But more just a maze given the layout and general inability to move around on the narrow platforms. Adam Crab. You know, that's not bad money, all things considered. Okay, I remember where the lines intersect, so... It was on this one, to the side of the door... Oh, wait. Oh, I could just walk over any of them? Oh, I see, just the lines in general. Alright, I misunderstood. I confused myself. Well done. Okay, so then... Alright, 3 tiles from the top. 3 tiles from the right. Hmm. And that's why I made a point of getting the saber. Meat of Seiryu. You know, just eat the Shutenyo. Evidently, that meat was made of money. Pretty much, Loco, pretty much. Oh boy. Cactus, you say? I'm not so certain about this. Just to check, is there anything north of here? Because we didn't really look at that too closely. Oh, there's a door. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. We're not going to get along, are we? Go the other way, please. Much easier. That sounds possible and uncomfortable in equal measure, Loco. Oh, cure book. Grenade. Can I use the cure book out of combat? Yes. Am I any good with it? No. Yep, gonna sell a spellbook, get some cash, and, oh boy, I am in need of using this potion. Not in the least regretting picking up that X potion. Magic is beyond our ken, for we are merely a human. Ah, get out of my way. Keep your tentacles to yourself. Good thing I'm really good at dodging and running away while asleep. I can't say I know what a piranha tastes like. I don't imagine they taste particularly good, but I can't say I have any authority on the matter. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. That's a good question. I think it comes down to how fast it happened. Almost there. And there it is. Now, I forget if it is in this game or otherwise where the display caps at 99 but the actual value keeps going. That is something that is going to necessitate science. That being said, we cannot just leave it at 99 and we'll be good for the rest of the game. As it turns out, all of the best weapons in the game are strength-based. So we do need to get our strength up. Work in progress, but we are making progress. I think we're at the point where having more health would be a good plan, just in general. It is true about tilapia. Tilapia also are not particularly good, if you ask me. Alright, so with maximum speed, we're doing pretty good damage now. We're almost doing as much damage to these things as I was doing to Seiryu with the saber. Right, okay. Wasn't certain if there was maybe like a branch of something off to the side. Alright. So, we have this red orb, and evidently Oryu had a blue orb. But this orb is not the sphere. Shape-wise, it's similar, but it's not what we're looking for. Oh, it's totally true that, tilapia is cheaper than salmon. That being said, I do rather like salmon. Giga Shrimp. Tempura fried shrimp. I actually I've actually rolled that in a sushi roll. I have taken a sushi course, and I can roll sushi. It requires a kit that I don't have, and know-how of how to prepare the various things, the various materials, as well as the materials themselves, neither of which I have. But I can do the rolling. So I had this area over here that had a whole lot of nothing. And I wonder... No? Can't use that here? Just casually walking in the clouds that are the sand at the bottom of the sea. Oh dear, I don't quite remember what to do here. Both the guards guarded. Yeah, generally don't walk around in white foam. I don't think anyone, is happy when that occurs. I imagine the marine biologists would not be happy about that because they would rather let things happen, you know? Don't crash the party. This is true. Is that island not over here? I thought it was. Guess it wasn't. That sounds like a light novel title that is either utterly horrible or utterly amazing. Oh boy. Do I even want to know? Well, fair enough. Can't argue with education, I suppose. Oops. Of course it did, why wouldn't it? Hmm. Right. think I have a notion. No? Wait, is this actually an actual maze and I just happen to navigate it perfectly the first time on accident? Oh boy. That's 200. Those are 132. I don't know how much the gold helms are. Well, someone has a hobby. I forgot about this puzzle. This guy asks you to just bring him an item with the monetary store value of, something. Of like a bunch of different items, just like in a shopping list format. Alright. Oh boy. Okay, so then that's 525. I think it's this. I think this is what he wants. 200, 234, I think. Or 264, yeah. Yeah, I think it's this. Oh right, I know the one you're talking about now. I've seen that fish with some Golgo attributes. It's always great when you ever get like a one-off production that's utter madness but amazing. Okay, it was a battle axe, not a battle sword, but okay, sure. And through this bizarre notion, we've proven ourselves worthy? And by combining the red and blue orbs, we have the sphere. Also, I like how Eat the Meat just plays to the area after you do that. Is it going to do that after we leave? Probably not. Yeah, I know. Actually, this is just a single one. I like how these things are up here in the starting areas of this particular world. They're way more dangerous than anything in the lower areas, and they don't give anywhere near as much money. Yeah, that was a good one. Got 18 health out of that one. Oh no, we've done it again. Oh well, I suppose it doesn't matter. There's a heal spot in here anyway. Alrighty. I think we'll take one more trip down the tower just to restock on some rapiers, and then we'll stop using them. At least we can just kind of plow through these undead now. Okay, really, is there a specific spawning function that these have where after you fight some, you just get immediately into a fight with them again? Because that always seems to happen with, like, the undeads. Or a, or a coincidence. It could be just an amazing coincidence. Okay, this is getting silly. Go away. Wow, I hadn't realized those give so little money. They're basically not worth fighting. Alrighty, I think we're good to press onward. The slime's pockets smell like cash. Wolf. So the saber costs 2,000 and you get 50 uses of it. So then... times... Yeah, is it 40? Yeah, 40 times 50 is 2,000. So if I were hitting those slimes with the saber, it would be a financial loss per swing. That's amazing. Because the saber costs over 2,000. Oop. Yeah, see, now they're all just missing. Yeah, the repair is quite cost-effective and lasts a good chunk of the game, but you do want to move away from it eventually. I wonder if Hatman is still up there or not. Oh boy, go away. I just want to leave this room after checking one detail, please. Okay, yes, Hatman has moved on, evidently. He seems to be climbing the tower as well. The magic of blue. Hornet. They use honey to heal. That's cute. Hornets are edible, or rather, are commonly consumed in some territories, right? Is that a thing that extends to hornets, or is that just other less hassleable insects? Also, this shark, I question the authenticity of Hog Shark here. Oh boy. Huh. Hornet-infused cookie flour. That's certainly a power move. I'm just wondering how you get enough Hornets to achieve that effort and to make it worthwhile without getting, you know, wrecked. One moment, please. I need to get some water. Well then. I would not say that this is a Gorgon, but we're in the right territory. You know, I think I understand why she's angry. She's in this place that has all of these stairs. Oh dear. And stairs are awful when you don't have legs. Did I happen to do that in the correct order? Ooh, that's not good. Ow. Excuse me? Hmm. Oh, please. I'm trying to test this. Get out of my way! Beat it, discount Kingler. I'm not interested in you. Well, they seem to be legitimate. At least I know that I don't need to worry about consumables for a while. I imagine there's something more to be had there, but without some more information, I'm not really inclined to just get into senseless fights against every possible thing there. Especially since there's things that can auto-kill me in this area. What do we hear? A bigger gun! I like how the musket is presumably stronger than the Colt. Just because it's bigger. There are multiple healing puddles around here. That one's placed oddly. Are there any Manticore VTubers out there? Because of all the mythological creatures, this one always seems to end up being the one most people forget about. Catwoman. I disagree. Certainly healthy. Sabashi Sasori is a Manticore VTuber? Alright. Roxy Manticore? Well, I suppose that cuts to the chase now, doesn't it? Meat of Adam Crab! So does Adam Crab meat leave you, molecularly stimulated? These beast people enemy types are particularly brutal, I notice. They all use Tusk, which hurts a lot. And they have a very, robust constitution, I notice. Oh, really? Please. What's in the box? P-Knife. I think this is Psychic Knife. I think this is the first mana-based weapon that you run into. Ah. We have arrived at a new world. You. Give me your hat. Well. Now we're actually in the clouds. This sounds like boss music, doesn't it? Final Castle music? I can see that. I forgot that they render Byaku's name in such a goofy manner. Dragon armor. Yes, please. Seconds. Alright, that's a pretty good upgrade. We have no use for the Cyanide Flow with us being not magically inclined. And this musket. The way that the HP ups work is if you're within their range, they give you between, I think, 5 and 20 of the life max up to the prescribed limit. So if you're fortunate, you'll roll high, and on average you will roll above 10 when it comes to the HP 1000s. And in that case, they're a better value than the HP 100s. this world has a resistance. And an overlord that's looking for guards. This gentleman is incorrect on 2 accounts. Well, that didn't take long. Alright, so we're working for the bad guy now. So we're looking for a lady named Jean, who's presumably one of those remaining daughters who has information that Byakko wants. Now why we're looking for this information, as opposed to just wrecking Byakko? Well, evidently this information leads to the sphere, which is what we want. A direct approach might be more suitable, but, you know, where's the fun in that? I'd like to keep looking. Finally get out of my way. This is evidently quite the search party. Oops. Oh, I see. It warped us to the top of the tower, and then back down to the bottom. I see, I see. So that's what's going on here. So what does Byakko have at the top of this tower? A locked door. I see. Alright, suddenly all of these guys makes far more sense. Oh, please, move. We'll have to be avoiding all of these charming specimens on the return trip. Don't teleport in front of me just to yell at me to keep looking. Rude. Alright, so we've got a... Oh, no, not you again. No, don't go that way. Okay, fine, go all the way. Fine, that's acceptable. Ugh. The real danger is just the roadblocks, really. Oh, please. I hope these sirens cannot do petrify. That's an awful noise, and being confused is not good. Okay, there we go. Please just let me save. Okay, so we're back here. Alright. Alright, so now we've got this flying ship, which evidently we have been provided by Byakko, that makes us absolutely hurl ourselves through the skies. Garlic, Sabercat, and Samurai. Ow. You shot me. Was it the Meiji period that was, where the whole feudalism thing stopped, working out so well? Because, firearms became commonplace? Am I thinking of the right one? All good, Wizzy. Thank you very much for showing up, and thank you for the ridiculous spread of gift subs. Boy, howdy, that was certainly a way of getting things going. Yeah, the Warring States period. I could have swore that was the Meiji. Am I wrong on that? Okay, Meiji's where Perry showed up. Alright, I think that's more what I'm trying to convey. When firearms became prevalent and what few standing samurai they had were making the switch. Ito, Meiji, one of them. And why did I say Ito? It would be Edo. Ugh. Getting that strength up there soon, I will be able to use strengthly weapons as reliably as speedly weapons. Oops. Please stop casting armor. Oh dear. Alright, never mind. Alright, so Meiji is correct. Excellent. I recalled it correctly. I am satisfied with that. I can't actually heal, can I? Here, let us consult the title screen for a healing. I think we're officially at the point where the Rapier is not to be used in encounters with pressing threats. Yeah, I think we're officially at that point. Oh boy. Well, this looks like a place. Okay, this is Byaku's place. Oh, actual dragons. Ah. We are immune to fire because of the dragon armor. Well, that's convenient. It certainly degrades the threat threshold of these individuals. Worm. Mm-hmm. Alright, well, we found Jean. At this point, the ruse is concluded. After all, we got a flying ship. What do we need to play nice for anymore? That's a name. Millet? Is that how you pronounce that? I I have no idea. So we were told that there is a hidden town in the clouds. Ah, here's a cloud pile that's not moving. I'm going to wager that that's what we're looking for. No? Hmm. Oh, I like how these individuals are friendly enough to inform us of where Byakko is located, even though we're pretty much heading up there to give him a sound thumping, or at least I would wager as such. Ah, please stop teleporting in front of me, just so that you can speak to me. There are better ways to get my attention. Thank you for telling me that. Now please step aside. If I recall correctly... No? Maybe it's only when you haven't claimed it. I could have sworn that there's like a trapdoor there that just takes you to the bottom just to be a jerk. Ah. 3 NPCs. 2 enemies. Clearly we have forced a retreat. Oh no! Hi there, Grumpy Old Milk. Welcome. I am Fornia. And it would seem that, this lady is, a dirty traitor. Have you seen my strength score? I've been taking strongs. Ah, from Constantine's place. Talking demon sword. Ah, the revenge. Well, Makai Saga is definitely a curious game, but I think it has a lot of value. Not to mention it has quite the place in history. I am, in fact, doing a solo character run. Here's what we have so far. Yes, please. Bathe me in your fire. I've played all of them, although I've never actually finished this game in particular, so I'm addressing that here. The RNG manipulation for 2. I'm fairly confident that at some point I knew about it, but I have not played that in a fair while, so I have forgotten it. I think it's something about getting specific abilities on espers at given times. Well, we got our glider and we're free to go. And we have to arrive with the utmost of urgency, which means that we're going to hit the end first. Ah, right, right. Yeah, it's one of the ways to get a ridiculous human character really quickly. I remember now. Alright, and now we are going to proceed to get strong, and through that, get strong. Oops. Hey there, Aizen. Been a while. And, yes, this is in fact Makai Toshi Saga, or Final Fantasy Legend. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, the only one I've ever played the actual completion is the third, but I definitely prefer 1 and 2. Well, glad to have you, Aizen. Alrighty, there we go. Muscle and speed in equal measure. Of course, now I want to science something. Because I think, if I recall correctly, the stat caps are only a visual thing, and it's rather more a matter of the proper stat cap is 256, and you can get to that, but if you hit it, it rolls over to nothingness, so don't do that. So let's see, if I buy a bunch of agilities... Oops, that's not an agility. If I buy a bunch of agilities, go out and get into a fight, smack a few things, and see if the numbers go up. It's been a bit. I could very well be incorrect. But I think that's how it works. Alright, so let's see here. How much are we going to get out of this? 142... 139... Alright. I think I have an idea of what our range there is. Let's get one more fight in, just to make sure that our numbers are consistent. Hopefully it'll be against another P-worm. Oops. That is not a P-worm. Alright, we're doing 145 to the Garlics. 127. Alright, see, that's a rather large range there. That's what I wanted to be aware of. It's like, okay, what's our damage range? Alright, here's another one. Alright, here we go. 154. Another 154. Alright. So I'm gonna guess that 154 is probably our upper range then. Alright, we were not able to get a test fight against one of these. I'm feeling like these are stronger, though, just from looking. With unarmed skill, is this too? Oh, you mean how the closer they are to 0, the more damage they do? Yeah, that's a thing in this. Alright, just eat some dragons, just casual-like. Alright, here we go. Here's what I was looking for. Oh, yeah! Yeah, these are definitely higher numbers. Well then. I think there's only one reasonable thing to do at this point. Yeah, stacking some preloaded martial arts moves is definitely a strategy. Very viable, very easy to achieve. If you're not doing a single character run, then you can just have, like, one speedy person just, like, waste a turn at the start of a fight, just be like, alright, I'm doing the thing. I am preparing. I'm preparing my murderous strike. And then whenever you're not doing that, you're just breaking out SMGs and gunning down dudes. One interesting quirk about the Esper leveling mechanics in this game are, in order for them to get health, they have to use abilities. They might be able to get away with, like, using, like, physical weapons, but if you only have them, like, using, like, spellbooks, they won't ever actually get health. So you can end up going, like, a large chunk of the game with them having, like, double-digit health. Yeah, I don't know how much of that extends to 2, but in 1, that is definitely the case. One of the old LPs on the archive from SA basically had this happen. I think it was Orange Fluffy Sheep's LP of it? Oh yeah, there's definitely quality life present in the sequel that's not present in this game. Like, that is not even a question. This definitely shows the rough edges of what it is, but all things considered, I think I would probably call this the better of the two games, or at least my preferred. It's definitely a close race, make no mistake. Alright, so our speed is invisibly, utterly whack now. Let's... Let's find us a friend to play with. Oh! Surprise attack, hi! Defeated, you say? Well, I guess I'm wrong. The old rapier is not out of style just yet. The cost efficacy of the rapier is ridiculous. 24 gold. 300 damage. Yep, this is the original. Oops. Oh well. Well, I don't know what our true agility is, but whatever it is, get good. I'm going to guess we're in the 200s range, and we're approaching the actual, like, true cap, as opposed to the visual cap. Be gone from my sight. Slaying dragons in a single hit with a light weapon. Can you imagine making that claim to a Dungeons and Dragons table? I killed an adult dragon in midair in a single hit with a rapier. But I imagine that's going to get some eyebrows. No, Jean's been taken. Alright, time to climb the Tower of Dumb. And now these guys are hostile. Samurai, you shoot guns. I want nothing of what you have to offer. For the sake of... Considering our health and agility, my only concern at this point is running out of weapons. Because I have an almost broken rapier and a saber that is slightly used. Oh boy. This is a lot of weapon uses that I don't feel like expending right now. Ow. No. Don't make me climb the tower again, please. I was just about to save. Oh no. Damn it. Alas. What? Oh no. Don't tell me. Damn it. Do I actually have to go into, like, the little house first? Oop, I'm a little behind, but thank you, Eisen, for the follow. Oh, get out of my way, please. I will say that, as much as I enjoy this game, these little segments where it's just, alright, let's walk from one point to another with no random encounters, with no real, like, actual threat unless you screw up and walk into an enemy. That's a little silly. Oh. Ah, here we go. Of course, I didn't say it before I walked in here. I forgot how ridiculous his weapons are. Alright, let's see how this saber goes. Oh, the dragon armor protects against ice as well. Excuse me, Yako, I'm just going to carve a giant chunk out of you. Yeah, you had a double fork and a double knife. Ah, this track. You have some atoning to do. So, this track is, it's an interesting track. Of all the tracks in the Saga series, this one probably plays more than any other over the entire series. It is present in this, the next, Romancing Saga 1, Romancing Saga 2, I know it gets a version also in the remakes of, the DS remake of Saga 2, and the DS remake of Romancing Saga 1. And as a result, as far as I'm aware, that has the consequence of having it be not only the most frequent track in the series, but also the one that was used between the largest span of time. I think it was used 6 times. I can't remember each time. There's one I'm forgetting. It may have also shown up in Saga 3. But yeah, this track is called Heartful Tears. And it's a little interesting that one of the most longevity-possessing tracks in the game was written by, composed by Nobuo Uematsu, as opposed to, oh no, I'm blanking. Ah, as opposed to Kenji Ito, who has done a distinct majority of the musical work for the series. Fornia's life spell and ruined the moment. I think I ruined the moment by just talking about the music. Wrestler Krillin. Harite. Our quest to consume everything in existence continues. Oh, did that not die? Oh, that didn't die. Ooh. They must barely have over 300 health. Alright, well, saber time. Time to carve through the world. Masked Krillin. What are you talking about? Masks are silly. Oh. This is not a healing pond? Interesting. Yeah, the meat system is a little convoluted. Like, if you can figure it out, you can do some shit with monsters, but it does take a little bit of doing to figure it out. Alright, well, this is civilization. So I'm going to guess that that other door is probably progress? Oh boy. Oof. How do the ogres put you to sleep? Like, I could see an excuse if they were Cyclops and they were doing, like, you know, like a hypnotism gaze or something. Oh boy. But I have to admit, I can't quite make sense of ogres being conjurers of sleeping magics. Yeah, the slime sprites are, they're certainly something, aren't they? Oh boy. Nearly infinite speed, and I can't run away while asleep anymore. There we go. Boy, howdy. We've got some conveyor clouds. Amoeba. Oh no, more slime attacks. Okay, it's bad enough that they have tentacles. They have an attack called Bother. Really? I'm trying to behave, game. I'm really, really trying to behave. Can you hit yourself? Oh dear. Oh, finally. Vampiric sword. Okay. Oof, that was not a good potion. Is that all that is to be found in these clouds? It doesn't seem like I'm gonna find a town, just boxes with things. Which, in and of itself, isn't bad. Ow. But, So we were facing Dragon 1s, and now we're just Dragon 2s. Not like Greater Dragon, just Dragon 2. I'm going to guess that's a localization issue, and like the earlier ones were like Dragon Whelp, or like Drake, or Wyvern, or something like that. Oh, not this nonsense again. I guess there's not really anything else worthwhile here. Please stop singing at me. Dragon 2.0. But I thought Dragon Install 2 was bad. this really not a healing puddle? I guess it's not. Ugh. Wait. Did I just waste an X potion? I did. I think. I did. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, forget this. I'm not doing that. Unfortunate that's all it was. Oh dear. Hello, Voxandra, and everyone that's coming with Voxandra. Oh, the chat's about to get busy. Oh, hey, what game is this? As if you don't know. Ah! Well, if you didn't know, you certainly know now, don't you, Vox? Oh, you could not have timed that any better. Welcome, everyone. I am Fornia. And, thank you for making my debut, rather special here. You saw, but did you see Saw? The Gazer. Alright, thanks for the raid, Vox. Have a good evening. So everyone, how are you doing? Uh-oh. Oh dear. Well, for those of you who are familiar with Makai Toshi Saga, we have gotten past a little-known speed bump known as Byakko. And we have the almighty Saw. I am running a single character run, and our stats are ridiculous. That agility is actually somewhere in my estimation over 200. So, we're just kind of a party and a half, all on our own here. Let's see what's through that door I opted to not go into this time. Well, I went in, but I didn't really stick around. Are you friendly tentacle friends? You have not had rain. Ah, is that why the healing puddles don't do anything? Haven't had rain. Yeah, I hear California has that kind of thing going on. But then what would I know about that being at the bottom of the ocean? And there's no door here. Alright, so I need to go this way. Oh dear. Can we make it to another town before our resources run dry? That is the question of the moment. Ah, there is a box over here. Army helmet. Sure, why not? Woo! What a helmet that is. Alright, I learned my lesson. Don't suffer this thing to live. Oh, here we go. Finally, a healing puddle that works. It has been too long. And what do we have here? Ah, of course. I didn't do it. I claim no responsibility for our entire tiny world being flooded. Bob started it. Damn it, Bob! You threw garbage in the lake. I see. There's a lesson to be had here. I say being someone at the bottom of the ocean, contending with a lot of trash coming off of the coasts. Is anything over here by chance? Puddle. The Archfiend. You're not wrong about that, Old Milk. The Psy Sword, which I can't use. Oh, not you again. Elixir. X potion to replace the ones that I used. Oh, wait, no. survive. I don't see myself getting a whole lot of mileage out of that in a single character run, going to be entirely honest. The cycle of slumber. It's Gen 1 Pokemon all over again. Ow. Hey, wake up and go to sleep. There's a certain satisfaction in just getting thumped around and having one's revenge by just eating your opponent. Just like, ah, you had this coming. I had a friend one time whose general mindset was, it's great being a cobbler, because anytime that someone makes you angry, you can just turn them into your shoes. Oh dear. Yep, there's that awful song that I was trying to avoid. There we go. Oh! Alright, there's only one. I can deal with there being one. There's a paralysis touch, evidently. I hadn't run into that until now. I don't really have the weapon uses to contend with this. Because I have one realistic weapon right now, and it is short on usage. I really need to get to a town. Four horns. Hey, if you got the horns, throw them. I see. I don't really need to make use of this. Want nothing to do with the jelly. Ah, here we are. You. Give me your hat. Oh, I'm being put to sleep and dissolved. This is a bad dream. Wait, the door to advance is in this spike pit? It's not that other one up there? I suppose so. Wait. Huh. Gone already. So, yeah, fighting, an immortal firebird that, cannot be stopped. Yeah, that's not, a good time, I don't think. So, yeah, I think taking the advice of you can only run is, a good advice to take. Can I keep following this train track? Nope. Hmm. Alright, well, let's see how good this is. Not isn't the answer I was hoping for. Alright, well, nothing for it. Oh dear. Have I accidentally screwed myself? It must be. Well, I need just enough saber swings to get through that encounter, I'd say. Oh, now there's only two. I just noticed that these were being called atom ants. I'm amazed that they got away with that. Evidently no one from Hanna-Barbera ever played this game. Hmm. Amayoko. How about this one? Up with gangs. Yep. So let me sleep for nothing. A fantastic maneuver if you have monsters or espers in your team, but I do not. No. If you have a countertop, please actually sell something. Oh dear, is this a department store? Is that what this is supposed to be? Is this the Saffron City department store? Oh, hooray. Cat Craw. this other elixir come from? I think this is a gun, which means I'm not super interested in it. Well, seeing as how our agility is much better than our strength, and we don't seem to have a whole lot of options in terms of zippiness for these weapons, at least not immediately, it is trying to consume all of the vitamins and get very strong. So for those who are not familiar with what I'm doing here exactly, it may not seem like I'm actually achieving anything with these, but the actual stat caps for your stats are like 255 or 256 or something like that, maybe 254 even. And as long as you don't go over that number, then you're okay. So it only visually tracks to 99, but you can actually be more than twice as capable in that respect. So I'm just making certain that any equipment I use at this point I can use effectively, as long as it's not static damage, which is mostly the domain of, like, firearms or, you know, like, ranged weapons or things like that. Each one of these strongs is giving me about 2 or 3, maybe even 4 points of strength. Oops. That's the wrong button. Go me. I meant to save before doing that, just in case. Hello everyone, how are you doing this evening? Got a little bit to go before I get to the end of this. Anyone have a particularly interesting day or seen anything good? Some ducks. What kind of ducks? Do you know? Are they the kind of ducks that the city encourages feeding or discourages feeding? Oh, there's the rollover. Mallards, ah. Alright, well, don't need any more strongs. How about agilities, though? I know I'm near the cap, but I don't know just how close I am to it. Still haven't hit the roller for agility. A little surprised about that. Oop, I missed a follow. Fancy Mellibay. Mellibay? I hope I got that right. Either way, fancy one, thank you for the follow. Anyway, I just noticed it. Unfortunately, my alerts are not actually making noise. I seem to have misconfigured something about that. I will tend to that after I have concluded for the evening. Since that is very much my issue. Still haven't hit the rollover. Wow. is the better. There's pretty much a reason why there's not many games out there that allow you to get away with. Oh yes, purchase items, get stats forever. Because the results are just a wee bit silly. Still haven't hit it. I would have thought I would have had it by now. I could have swore I had over 200. Maybe I didn't. There it is. Alright, looks like I can get away with using one before the rollover hits. Let's see about that. Yep. One is good. And then two is bad. Yep. That puts me at exactly 0. Alrighty, so we've got true cap agility and true cap strength. There is no weapon that we cannot wield that doesn't rely on mental prowess. We're dumb as a brick, but infinitely mighty. I'm interested in what this cat claw... Oh, the translation. What this cat claw has to offer. So let's see how the cat claw goes. And just because I can make use of the space. I have a feeling like this staff is probably a mana-based weapon as opposed to physical or agility, but I could be wrong, and you know what? I've got disposable. Let's experiment, shall we? Secret path to the sewer. Oop, that's the House of Healing, don't need to go there. It seems our path is being communicated adequately. Oh. So that was a lot that just happened right there. We now have a bike. With this, we can traverse the overland more effectively. Of course, overland bears its risks. We run into this lady, who we broadly don't want to deal with, because we cannot win. But this does also allow us to get about a bit more expeditiously. Alright, how's the cat claw? Well, I think we have a winner. Alright. And the staff, is this cracked up to be anything? Oh, I see. It applies confusion. Magikarp used Splash. The surrounding area to this place has certainly seen better days. Many tomes. But the question is, which is what we want? Dokuro. Your meat is mine, Dokuro. Oh good, the cutscene's taking over. This is really the best way to search a library. Just walk by all the shelves. "14 east, 15 north." Presumably in relation to this library. Excuse me, madam. Can we go over the water? No. And this is why I did not get rid of the dragon armor. Because that gives us fire immunity, and we're dealing with a phoenix. Oops, did I get off the bike? Omanite's the one that was tied to the Helix fossil, right? There you are, Funke. You followed, but you hadn't said anything yet. ROM. Yeah, I got a ROM alright. Ah, I see. Wait, am I getting a ROM every time? I have 2 ROMs. The question is, do either of them need to not have a header? And the box reset again. We probably only need 1, but you know what? Let's have 3 just for fun. Oh, another claw. Excellent. That certainly eases my worries about running out of weapons while roaming around in this area. Is it a bit late to be giving me X potions? Oh? You know, I think this blind is actually lowering my damage output. Madam, please. I don't suppose they have eye drops here at the department store. There is some nonsense that you can get away with, but it's really not worth doing. I'm interested in if this is actually a gun. Alright, I don't need all these ROMs. don't need this revive. I don't really need this X potion either. Let's see if this is a gun. I'm curious. You know what, let's get one of these also. An ice sword sounds like a good plan if we're going against a firebird. Eye drops? Eye drops! Hooray. You know what, I'm gonna get some more eye drops, because if those are in fact dropping my damage output, then blindness is definitely not something I want to be dealing with. Yeah, I think there are like some auto-kill weapons that you can deploy against Suzaku, and those will quote-unquote kill her, but not really. I do know that you can deploy them against her at some point, however. I don't know if that's now. We seem to have assimilated that bike into our current bike. Okay. There's a limit on how many permutations of the bike you can exist at once. I was wondering. Northeast. Sounds like a good enough destination to me. Okay, so there's also the matter of that whole thing about blocks. So we've got city blocks going on here. Alright, so I'm going to assume that this is the starting point. So this is... We need to be like 14 across and 15 up or something like that. It's either that or it's reversed. 1, 2... Skip a few... 3, 4, 5, 6... 7... come on, you. Madam! 7, 8... Rude. 9... 10, presumably? I don't know if we can actually do that on this map. It might not be referring to this one. No, that's the edge of the map. Alright, so that's probably not what we're actually looking for then. Lady, do you mind? Here's something interesting looking. Oh, can I not ride the bike inside? Ah. Oh. Okay. Well, good to know I can get eye drops here. Mmm. Ah. Yes. This monstrosity. Ah, footwear. Finally, they exist. Alright. Thanks for being around. Take it easy. Oh no, I forgot. They gotta raise your strength. I completely forgot about that. The Iron Gotta raise your strength. So I can't actually make use of them. Because they put me into the rollover. Oh dear. Oh well. My agility's so high, most things struggle to hit me at this point. So at this point in the game, picking up the HP 600s is very not worth it. Cost-effective wise, you are far better just getting an unreasonable number of HP 200s and just using them over and over and over and over again to get your numbers particularly up. I will not be doing that right now. I will do that off stream. If I do it at all. Well, this little store was nice to stop into, but not exactly what I was hoping to find, I'm going to be honest. Oops. I was so eager to get away, I got off my bike. Bird up. Oh, confound it, I did it again. I tell you, this part is just utterly foul. Yeah, this is probably the lowest point in the game, realistically speaking, because it's kind of like, alright, Where do I go exactly? Like, conceptually, this part is really neat. But in execution, it's kind of lacking, realistically speaking. Because I like the idea of there just being an utterly destroyed city and an actually invincible monster that you genuinely cannot fight. Okay, these robots are awful. Because, like, it makes absolute sense that when there's an indestructible flying monster that's just casually inclined to terrorize everything and everyone, then... oh dear. You know... oh dear. That's not good. Are we back here? Well, I guess that means we didn't spend our money. Unfortunate. Then, you know, subways and whatnot would be the natural way to get around. Like, that makes complete sense, and, like, I like that conceptually, but I do definitely, not argue this is kind of the weakest part of the game. Which is unfortunate, because we also, it's like, okay, you go from, you know, medieval land to Waterworld to, you know, Skyland, and then it's, you know, suddenly Armageddon. Suddenly Akira. Yeah, you're probably right. Right, okay, so that brings us to this place. Dang it. I keep accidentally getting off the bike whenever I run. Just so eager to run. Just gotta get off the bike. Alright, okay, so here's the library that gave us those directions. Wait a minute. This is different. I think we're in a separate section of the top side. Are we? No, we're in the same section, just... alright. Alright, so I know that we need the ROM, we need the board, we need something else. For the sake of expediency, Rob, could you provide me with the guidance that you had to double check on? Sure, by all means. That's how we got to here, which is where we needed to go. Oop, dang it. Okay, so this is that one. Ugh, rude. Sure, please. Accursed blindness. Oh, hello. Alright, let's have a look-see. Da-da-da-da-da. Northeastern end of the town. The east of the edge of the town first. Oh, I see. Whoops. I overlooked something. Silly me. I like the invisible chest that just suddenly appears here. Begone, metallic fiend, I have a mission. Alright, that's one more. Now let's see about this other one. Okay. Found it. Yeah, the translation definitely doesn't do any favors in actually figuring out just what this puzzle was exactly. Alright, okay, so I actually ended up stumbling upon this place, which is... Okay, so this is Akiba, okay. Alright, alright. Okay, so I actually went in order on accident. Go me. Alright, so it looks like we're heading back to the bar. Madam. Let's just drive the bike into the bar. Why not? Well, that's a transition. We're going to get to plutonium. Go to bed. And, well, really, what do you say to that? These beam jerks are just the worst. Ugh. Dragon armor doing the work over here, mitigating so much damage that I'd otherwise be having to contend with. It's like, yes, you can, quote-unquote, upgrade, your armor to, a ninja outfit. And yes, that will give you more defense, but then you get hit by all these things that don't really care about your defense. Is this a firearm? Yes, it is. Alright, so this is an upgrade to the SMG. Oh boy. They're multiplying. Oh, not this blind nonsense again. Alright. I'm curious. Alright, seems blind might affect agility. And the Cat Claw is an agility weapon. That may be what we're contending with here. Alright, so if that's the case, then power weapons would be to our advantage. From here on out, just because then we can ignore blind pretty much completely. Hello? Evil Eye. Oh, well, alright then. Meet Evil Eye, eat Evil Eye. The evil has been defeated. Buddy. You've sure shown me something. Oh, and then we immediately get into a fight. Yeah, just walk through the irradiated water. Heavy water never hurt anyone, right? Hello, Discount Warmech. We get nothing for it. Uh-oh. Well, thankfully everything in the inn is happy. No, the department store is closed. Seems that someone was busy while we were gone. I don't think I need the ramen board anymore. As I double check. Just because I would like to be certain on that point. Yeah, I don't think I need these items anymore. Let's clear up some space. Alright, how's this band helmet? Oh boy, that's quite the band. Oh, I see. It should be Vulcan. Got it. Oh, I can just walk over it. I see. Hmm. There we go. Took a little bit. Oh, this whole inner area here is just blank. Gotcha. Alright, so evidently this other door is what I needed, but I did not use it correctly. Ah! It's a janky elevator. Got it. There's no elevator like a janky elevator. Enough resistance to fog. I guess fog is cold property? Perhaps that's supposed to be like chilling cloud or something. Well, it certainly elevates you. Not necessarily in the manner in which you expect. Oh boy. Ah. Well, I certainly have a toy to play with now. Oh boy. Boy howdy, it's just throwing me against all the groups now, isn't it? I like how it has to take a moment to just kind of like calculate everything that's happening after the graphic goes off. Alright, so that seems to be progress. What's this other door? Is there a prize behind it? Nope. Just a Final Fantasy II room. Nothing to see here. Two? What do you mean two? How dare you barely survive? The entire reason I'm using it is to save time. Oh, I'm an FF2 defender as well. Make no mistake. Oh boy. The Hall of False Doors. Oh, this is definitely some, like, early Kawazu dungeon design. Because he seemed to like this kind of thing in FF2 as well. Oh, I've got resistance to sleep. Is that what the band headpiece helmet does? No, not having to deal with sleep anymore is good. I wonder if it blocks blind as well. Oh boy, this is a room. Choose wisely. I've chosen poorly. Oh, okay, that's an elevator. I think this is the most damage I've taken this entire dungeon. What do you have, Box? X potion. Alright. We're going back down. Oh boy. Thunderbirds? I am guessing that's what's going on here. Yeah, the thing about the FF2 rooms is my understanding is they hurled you into the middle of them in the original version, which none of the remake versions ever did, ever, because that was excessive. They just drop you off at the door. Yeah, they made the doors significantly less rude in, like, Dawn of Souls, and I'm presuming Origins as well. Or Origin. I think it's Origin, specifically. Origins is, I think, what they call it, Stranger in Paradise, and that's a very different game. I like how the things that are clawing at me are using nail, whereas I'm going at them with a claw. Whoever localized this one just did not quite understand a claw exactly. If that thing came at me with gas 3 times, I was going to say that it was, needing to get in a car and just kind of, you know, go away from me. back down again. What a strange dungeon. Take the elevators, go up. And then after you do that, take the elevators to go down. Ugh. Do they give you progress that quickly? Alright, I've got thunder resistance as well. Yeah, I think I resist basically everything. Which, you know, I'm entirely okay with. Alright, there has to be something in this one. Alright, there's a prize over here, thank you. Elixir. Alright, sure. I'll take that. Yeah, about the only things that can hurt me are beam and, like, acid attacks, it seems like. Because those don't miss, and they are not, they seem to be, like, non-property or something. Ooh. Are we in a basement now? Oh boy. So I'm not the only one who's thinking that this just seems like a shitpost of a dungeon at this point, am I? Good signal strength in this room. Ah, Dragon, the Third. It's astounding to me that they have, like, all these strange... these strange interpretations of, like, oh yes, what's the first beast class of enemy? That uses the sprite of a tiger. Wolf. Alright, and how about these 3 tiers of dragons? What do we call these 3 tiers of dragon? Each Nissan. Isn't this where I entered? I think it is. Hooray. So is this the battle subway? Sure sounds like it. Oh, hello. How are you? Where's the horrible monster that's been plaguing everyone? To your left. Oh, thank you. I hadn't checked there. Oh, hello. Honey, you've got something in your eye. Hmm. And here I thought we were using the subway to keep away from the horrible monster. Little did we know. Yeah, I do have resistance to blind now. This is excellent. Yeah, if I'm blind immune, I can just get rid of the eye drops now. Oh boy, please stop. Let me just leave this in this encounter. Oh, something actually hurt me. Rockets! That'll do it. Yeah, it seems the band has blind immunity. Ah. I have a feeling. Do I want to not be in a fight when I do that? Well, actually, let me walk into it. Okay, so this is not actually equipment. Alright. My bad. Bjorn. Well, that was easy. Hooray! We win! Wait. Ah. I like how the spheres have kanji on them. But they didn't bother to do anything about it because they're kind of hard to see. Nue. Rude. I don't trust you. Oof. Excuse me, Mr. Wizard. Ah. Okay, so then... 3 uses of door? Is that what I'm seeing out of this? Where was Awful Place? That was floor 14, I think it was? Yep. I got the floor wrong. Really? Yep. In any case, as you all can likely see, the door lets us go to any floor that we've been to so far. Alright, floor 16. Which, you know, saves us time. I could go all the way back down to Base Town at the bottom of the tower if I so chose. On the subject of leaving off, I've been at this for a good solid 7 hours. And I know that we have a bit of game left. We're not quite at the end, or really. So... I think we're going to call it here for this evening. I would say that this was a pretty good debut. Got some good followers. Had 2 utter maniacs giving me, throwing a ton of gift subscriptions around, and got a raid from Vox. What more could one ask for? So with that, to close the game. And let's see here. Is there anyone I can send you all off to? Just so that I can pay it forward properly. Uh-oh, where is... Here it is. Anyone on... Anyone on... None of my immediate contacts. I guess I'll just call it there then. I don't see anyone that wouldn't just find it a bit odd for someone to be sending people their way. So, thank you all for joining me here. I hope that everything was enjoyable. And a bunch of great big thanks to a bunch of my friends who have helped me achieve this. Uh, in particular, I would like to thank Sarah Lene, who has answered more questions that I've had than anyone else, and I'm certain she's going to ask even I'm going to ask her even more because she is far more familiar with this than I am, and with good reason. So thank you very much, Sarah, and thank you to Vox for the raid, Mecha GM for providing another variety of assistance, and there's just so many people to thank, it's hard for me to remember everyone. I can throw out some thanks to Rob over there in the chat for helping me out in and offering to continue to help me out in the future. And anyone else who has signal boosted me and been, you know, ever so kind and generous. And really, what more could a lady ask for? So with that, I bid you all a good evening. I hope you all rest well if you are heading in that direction. And I hope to see you all again. Bye.